Yeah. Sorry, I was like, what is he trying to do?
Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, Man Bear Bull. Good morning, Man Porn. Good morning, Rat Killer. I'm sure you're out there. Not sure who all else is with us today, but good morning, guys.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Seems you have another rhythmic issue.
Seriously?
Yep.
Off. I'm going to turn the gold off and I'm going to pull up my chart real quick and see what I got when I switch accounts. See if it was the same issue as yesterday, because one of them wouldn't take. Let's see. That account works. Ugh. If the one that didn't work yesterday works, because that was the one. Yeah, it works too, huh? I don't have a rhythmic issue. That is odd. Mine seems to be doing just fine. That's very odd. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Rhythmic issues saved me real nice. How did... Oh, he's not even here. How rhythmic issues saved him. Yeah, there's a... Oh, yeah, man, bro. There's a Discord for Apex. If you need their Discord, I don't have it. The wife does. Do you still need it? If you need the Discord, I can like DM it to you. Wife has it if you need it. I'm actually not a member of it. Yeah, let's go over what I was explaining earlier. Okay, so when we were here, whoever was watching the hey stocks, good morning. When we were here, whoever was watching the TA earlier, you guys would have noticed that I had a arrow here for the wick because I needed a wick fill right here, right? And here we had I'll just go ahead and bring this one down, doesn't matter either way. We had a close right here above this range, right? Right here, this was your close above, this was your doji candle, or inside bar, like Man4 uses it, you know, however you want to look at it. And if you would have noticed, blurred it out just like this. Box. And it was green at the time, but it doesn't matter. So what I was looking for was this candle. Let me take this box off. I was just showing you what I did. This candle right here to put a bottom wick on. This candle right here would have put a bottom wick on, and I would have longed the break of this high. So it would have been about the same entry that Man4 would have took. The difference in my entry is I've got to have a bottom wick. So this bottom wick, if it would have came down, it would have broke this high. I would have longed, knowing that we were going to go back into range, this range right here, expecting to at least tap the top of it, at least come up here and tap this. And instead it actually went much, much further. So that was what I was showing the wife. That's what I was sitting here going on about, because I knew we were going to get a recovery of this wick right here to the left that there was no wick on, and I needed a bottom wick to trade this entry. So essentially this was the trade setup right here. Close above, top wick, we got a doji candle here, and then we were just looking for the break of the high rather than the break of the high. This candle that didn't play on this one. So the doji even gives you more consolidation. So if you do get a bottom wick and break the highs, then you know that you're going to get a push back up into range and put on a top wick here. So
just to give you what I saw, if you go to the, okay, you've got your inside hammer there. If you go to the 30, you have 3 rejection candles at the bottom there.
Yep.
You go to the 15, you have 2 rejection candles. And if you go to the 4 hour, you have your wick down and flip. So if you go to 4 hour, but that was earlier, there was your entry there.
Yeah, that was way before I was.
But anyway,
I was
that
awake,
was a bit
yeah. But yeah, the 30, did it happen at 8? Did it happen on the 30? It may have been, yeah. It was kind of on the 30, yeah. But I was still looking for a bottom wick. I think that was the 7:30, 8 o'clock candle, yeah. So yeah, but it was the hour candle. But yeah, yep. So that's what I was looking for. Good morning, stocks. Good morning. That's what I was looking for. Man Bear Bull, if you see, and I was talking to the wife about it, I always expect these wicks to get put on first off, and you always expect, once you start getting these tight consolidations, that's what I talk about, because on a 5-minute this is huge consolidation, right? So you always expect that they're building orders there in order to push, and the bottom wick would have been you know, the perfect setup for an entry to go long there. So it would have been super nice. Need a scalper swing, got another account to get funded. Beautiful stocks. Good morning, Sonny. Does that make sense though, man, Bear Bull? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So that's just a, it's another one of those examples of me looking to put on wicks on candles that are wickless, right? So it's just another thing that I look at. A lot of people don't pay attention to wickless candles, but I still pay attention to them, and I don't know if anybody else does, but it's just something I do. Just helps me see stuff, I guess. In the 30. And any time frame up from there. Oh, I look at the 30 and the hour most of the time, but I mean, I'll go up to like the 4 hour and things like that as well. And look, like right here, we've been watching this candle for a while now. This candle the wick will be filled on this candle. Why do I say that? Because almost always we come back down and touch weekly open again. Does that mean that it's going to happen today? Absolutely not. Not even, you know, I'm not even trying to predict when that's going to happen. I'm just telling you that more than likely we'll come down and tap that weekly open, which also will be the hour wick right here, and probably the 30 as well. Yep, 30 wick right here, just the same. So I mean, a lot of times all these things are the same. Yeah, I expect that we come back down and tap the weekly open. We do it almost every week at, you know, some point in time. A lot of times what happens is we move up or move down, whichever, away from, and then we'll, you know, if you want to talk about the Steve Morrow, you know, the market maker model, things like that, he'll say things like, you know, you make your move up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday reversal to make your move back down, or vice versa, make your move down Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday reversal, and come back up. And it plays pretty true on gold. Most of the time we'll come back. Not always is it Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday reversal or any of those things, but most times we come back and tap that weekly open. And what happens a lot of times is we'll get a good push away, like depending on how the week goes, right? Sometimes we'll sit here and we'll play in this area, tap, go back up, tap, go back up, whatever the case may be. Other times we'll push up for the week, right? And then come Friday, especially News Fridays, you'll notice that we get this big, massive move up all week. And then you come back on Friday and hit this weekly open. You'll come back and essentially recover the entire move that you made up or down, whatever you want to say, right? So just one of those MM method. Yeah, talk dirty to me. Stocks are funny. Oh, jeez. Got all them courses stocks if you need them. Actually, you already took them, but if you don't, if you want them, I've got the actual. I think they're in mega folders, if I remember correctly, that I can drop for you if you want to go over any of that Steve Morrow stuff. But yeah, man, Bear Bull, I look at the hour. The 30-minute and the hour is what I paid the most attention to. But obviously I pay attention to the day and 4 hour. I look at them, but really the 30-minute and the hour is really where I'm at. Yeah. Let me. Let me check the half an hour first. Ooh, close below too. You're right back down into this range. Chances are she's probably going to break the lows and drop, but I'm not super happy about the that up there, but that low wasn't broke yet, so we still got 12 ticks for yeah. There's not a lot of room there, guys. All right, we're going to let that one move. We'll find a position next. Let me look for that real quick. I think it's in that 900 gigabyte folder. Let me open this real quick and make sure that it's in here before I go drop. I think it's this one though. I've got so many of these dang things. Okay. Yeah, there's that push down. See, there would have been your point right there, guys. Sorry, I'm looking at this folder all at the same time, but that would have been your spot to, or at least dragging your stop loss close. There it is. Okay, yeah, it is in this folder. Everybody understand that Stocks, I dropped it in the live trading chat. I think music's a bit loud. Okay. Sorry, Sonny. About there. Tell me if that's better. Yeah, stocks, of course. Does it sound better now with the music, Sonny? I need to go down a little more. Is it better? Is it still too loud, or is it perfect? Brinks hammer. What? Max, yeah, that is. I dropped that for, you think it's fine? Okay, Sonny. Max, I just dropped that for stocks, but you're more than welcome. There's a lot of different courses in there. I don't even know what all. Tons. But he was actually wanting the Steve Morrow market maker model. What's the best? I mean, you want to know? You want my opinion? Probably not. Okay, all of them are exactly the same. That's never what anybody wants to hear. Yeah, you're gonna have to think on it. You're gonna have to ponder on that one. All just strategies. I think that all strategies are essentially the same. It's just all in how you look at it, but I don't think they're all that much different. Which one have you watched? Like tons of them? Tons and tons and tons of them? I've tried to learn everything I could, Max. Don't say all of them. No, I haven't watched. I mean, I don't know what all's in there, but I really don't think I've watched all of them. No, I would not say that, but I try to, Somebody says first one is the best, and I think that's enough. Yeah, I've tried to learn as much as I can. Actually, that's the whole thing that changed it for me. I've told you this. I mean, I've went over this story a million times. I tried to learn everything. You know, I was in tactical analysis. I learned from TJ. I was a sniper in there. I learned the market maker model by, with Steve Morrow. That was the first course I ever took. I learned that way in the beginning. I learned ICT. I learned SMC. I learned harmonics in the market makers Discord before, going over to the snipers. And obviously I learned, all of Andrew's POIs over there, and learned a lot from Drufus, but a lot of that, you guys already know, was, the same as the market maker model, basically, because, what was Steve Morrow's market maker model? First it was market maker model, then Tino added vector candles into it, which made it into the hybrid system, and then TJ, tactical analysis, took it and put, what he called tactical boxes and scope into it, which was just adding, supply demand essentially, right? And then adding in fib retracements. That's really all it was at the end of the day. But all these systems are similar in that fact. But then I learned ICT methods and hit wave and SMC and all these things, right? And at the end of the day, what I found out once you learn all this stuff is everything's the same. And people will argue back and forth with me, but I'm telling you right now, if you can find a double top that's not supply, not resistance, that's not an order block, that's not a Fibonacci retracement, all means, go find them for me. It's all the same thing, guys. And that is what I learned, is that everything essentially is the same at the end of the day. And if you figure that out, then I spent a lot of time with live trading with JJ. And when he started talking about how they ran orders when he was a market maker and all these things, that's when everything just clicked for me. Because now I'm not looking at, entering all these systems where everybody enters at. I'm looking to see where their stop losses are. Because all these entries are a little different. If you look at resistance, you're going to enter at one spot. If you look at supply, you're going to enter at one spot. If you look at a fib, you're going to enter at one spot. If you look at an order block, you're going to enter at one spot. But they all have the same thing in common, where their stop losses are. All their stop losses are in about the same thing. That's it. And when JJ started talking about these things, that's when it clicked. And he doesn't trade that way. It's not that he taught me this. Everybody always gets confused. So, well, JJ taught you how to trade stop losses. Absolutely not. JJ actually said market makers don't hunt stop losses. That there is absolutely no truth to that. And in theory, there's not. He is right, because they don't know where your stop loss is. The reason that stop loss...
No, they've got millions and millions of screens and they can see everybody's stop losses. I'm joking. Please, I'm joking.
Yep, exactly. And it's not stop losses. They're not after your stop loss. They're not looking at your stop loss and saying, okay, there's stock stop loss, there's reality stop loss, there's sunny stop loss. We're running after them. No, it's nothing like that, guys. They're running after orders. For them, it's just a market. They're looking for orders, just like a flea market. It's just a market. They want to go, they want to gather product, they want to distribute product. That's it. Nothing more to it. And how do they do these things? By finding large amounts of orders in the market. And you know where large amount of orders seem to be? With all these strategies out there? Where everyone's stop losses are. Why? Because everybody keeps their stop losses in the same dang spot. So that's where all the orders are sitting. So that's why I trade that. That's why I trade stop losses, is because I know it's a huge amount of orders, and if these positions fail, what will happen? The market maker will push price through the stop losses. It's super simple. Nothing more to it than that. But should you learn all these strategies? Absolutely. If you learn them, you understand where people enter, where are buyers, where are sellers, where are their stop losses, because you want to know that. I don't want to go back to them SMC and ICT knockoffs. It's all the same thing. Wall Street Academy, holy. And they assume where our stop losses would be. Stop loss hunting is part of the algo, knowing what is typical leverage. Where can they get them? How much to push? I've noticed right at 20K leverage entry. Long way at POC even. We'll put and come back. Go opposite to the majority of orders, right? They, who are you saying they? Is a liquidation hunting out. It's a liquidation hunting algo. EMM algo. The market makers, they don't have algos. They all know you're lying. No, the market makers don't have algos. Institutions do. Very different. Institutions trade just like you. Algos are coded by coders. Yeah, institutions and market makers are two very, very different things. I know all you guys that came up through SMC and ICT and all these things are going to say that's not the case, but I promise you, a market maker and an institution is a very different thing. Institutions trade no different than anybody else. Go look at SMC Capital. That's one of the biggest institutional traders out there. Institutions are traders. They are firms that have trading desks and trading floors, and they trade in order to make money for their institution.
They just trade big. That's the only difference between them and us.
Correct. That's the only difference. And yes, they use algos. Absolutely, they use algos that move the market in little bitty pieces in order to pull money out. A market maker is very different. A market maker provides liquidity in the market. That's where orders go when exchanges sell the orders. When exchanges have to get rid of their orders in order to, keep the liquidity up so that the market moves. That's what market makers do. And it is very, very different than that. Add institution to your channel name. Let's get some t-shirts and coffee cups. And punch in. Yeah, stocks. If the majority orders are buys, it's likely to go short, right? Not necessarily. Here's the problem, guys. All right. Let's take this for instance, and I'll give you an explanation. And I've given this explanation live several times, and this is an explanation that came straight from JJ, right? If they could take $10 million worth of orders, it only cost them $5 million to push the price to do so, they will do it. You understand what I'm saying? So if they're looking at the chart and there's $10 million worth of orders setting, let's just, I don't want to say exactly where, but let's just say there's $10 million setting where the order is setting right here above these highs. Okay. Because everybody went short here, which I don't believe this to be true. So please don't take this as a reference. I'm not saying everybody went short here by any means, but let's say there's $10 million worth of order sitting right here. Right? If they can take this price right now and dump $5 million worth of buys in order to grab these orders, absolutely they'll do so. You understand what I'm saying? So that is how they look at it. There has to be enough stop losses. And I say stop losses because that's where everybody has the same exact orders normally in this market. You can say, okay, well, but what about when people? All right, see you in a bit, man. Poor. What about when people enter at an order block? Well, that's just a different deal because I realize there's a lot of people that follow ICT, SMC, and enter at order blocks. I'm not saying there's not, and I'm not saying that stuff like that maybe doesn't get hit as much or. So have it, right? So be it, whatever you want to say. But normally when all these traders are in the exact same position, you know what I mean? This is where all stop losses are sitting in the exact same spot in the chart. These are the areas that I'm looking for. Okay. So say our stop losses are on the short side. I mean, you could take for anything. Okay. I have traded this right here. Okay. And I went through it when I traded it. We traded this pattern right here. Okay. And here's how it went. Okay. Everybody knows this. This is and we'll play out how it goes after the fact. Okay. We're just going to leave that there. We traded this pattern on purpose. Okay. So what are we looking at? What you're looking at when you see this come in is here is your W. Everybody believes right here that she's going to go back up. So people start longing here, right? It comes down. It does a liquidity sweep. So now, a lot of you people understand that this is an inverted head and shoulders. Some people think that this is a liquidity sweep to the lows. So we're going high now. It all depends on what system you've learned. It's all the same thing. In SMC, this is a liquidity sweep. So they're going long right here. If they were long down here on their order block got swept. They get stopped, comes back up. Now they've got the sweep, so they're going long here. Any W traders, the guys that just trade patterns, went long here, got stopped or moved their stop and re-entered here, expecting this to hold. Some of them will re-enter here after the sweep, expecting this to hold. And now we know that everyone's in. Right? When you see a situation like this, why is that not? Yeah. Then that's wrong. Sorry. Give me 1 second. I'm not as good at doing trading view as I am actually knowing what in the world I'm talking about. Anyway, so now we knew, and I mean we went on through all this live, and what did we trade? Does anybody remember this day? You know, when I went through all this? Probably not. Anyway, we traded once this came up here and rejected here again, and everything started banging around. We went short here, expecting this to at least get tagged, and expecting if we tested this low that your next possible thing is we sweep these stops and go down, which is exactly what happened this day. Why? Because this never played. When it came in and you started seeing these candles build, and you know for a fact people went long here, people went long here, you know, one's trying to catch the falling knife, people went long here thinking it came back in, people went long here, and again, where'd they go long? Probably here, and probably tried to grab it here just as well. Depends on how crazy traders got into it in order for all their stops to be get at the lows anyways, because it looked like it tested, swept liquidity, tested for your continuation. There's absolutely no reason that anybody that learned any technical analysis in any system would not have been long here. That was the whole thing. So the only people that were short were breakout traders. They got stopped right here. It comes in for them. This is a breakout. They expect it to go down here. They got trapped. Comes back up. And they get stopped out. So that's more of the fuel to push this back up. Their stops are more fuel to push it back up, because if they're short, they're going to be buyers. We're at right above this range. So everybody was buying here, you know, even then they got trapped. So that's just how the market works. Every short seller is a future buyer, regardless of whether they take profit or get their stops hit. So no matter what, if you're short, you're a buyer. You're going to be a buyer. You have to buy to get out of your position. So that's what fuels, and it pushes the market back up for a fake response to dump it down anyways in this position here. So just an idea, guys. Those are the areas that you're looking for in the chart. You know, areas where everybody has been convinced. That's the whole point, right? Everyone has been convinced. What are we doing here? Can we long this? Can we long this? Yeah, let's wait on this next candle. He may be able to long this, yes. Let's wait on this next candle. Okay, so yeah, hopefully that makes sense. Yeah, once it hits final stop zone, liquidity zone, final trap, hard to say where. It is on news days, most on this. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, and that's just how I look at it. So I'm always looking at where people are going to be. What's somebody say here? Institutional traders like order flow, VWAP, volume profile, and CVD. Yeah, I mean, institutional traders trade everything. They trade, you know, some of the stuff that everybody loves so much that people like to, you know, give all kind of crap to. You know, fallen wedges and, you know, all these things that everybody says is, they label them today as retail trading methods, which is exactly what institutions use. But your SMC traders will say, don't trade retail trading, you know, patterns and things of this nature. because you want to trade with institutions when actually institutions trade these exact things. That's exactly the things that they trade. Sonny, one of the things that institutions trade, I'll give you one. I'll give you one, Sonny. The cup and handle. They love their cups and handles, man. Institutions love to trade these things. That folder I dropped there, I didn't look completely into it, stocks, but everybody else, there's S&B Capital course is probably in there. If nobody knows what S&B Capital is, go onto YouTube, search it, go on to their, search it on Google. You'll see, and these guys, they're all into, trying to show how things work on the institution. They try to get people in there to come and trade. Actually, they like to. I think they do more promoting people to come in and trade with them. But I got to tell you, the SMC traders don't understand what institutional traders really are, and they think that institutions are what runs the market, which is absolutely not the case. But it is what it is. Psychology, nice. Yeah, the cup and handle. I love them too. Yeah, I don't trade. yeah. So yeah, people just get a lot confused about what it actually is to be a bank / institution. What is harmonic trading? Harmonic trading is a kind of Fibonacci pattern that creates certain patterns, right? And you're going to love this when I tell you this too, because harmonic pattern is just exactly the same as M's and W's. And you're going to say, well, no, that can't be, because it's way more complicated than that. Harmonics, I know, I've taken courses on it, and it takes you 15 years to understand what a harmonic pattern is, and you have to have all this knowledge, and you have to learn this from the number, 100 harmonic trader in the world and everything else. Well, here's what I'm going to tell you. For market maker method or hybrid system, for their trading, this is what a W looks like. To them, this is what is considered a bullish pattern. Okay, and essentially all it is at the end of the day is a break of a range. So if you're looking at a range from a range, whoops, sorry guys, if you're looking at a range trading, looking at it as a range trading, all it is a break of a range. So you could, if you want to see how to look at it, because everybody understands how I do up my charts. So there you go. There's what a W looks like, guys. So this is essentially your range before you break out. So if you're here trading in this range, here's where you're at. And what are you looking for? You're looking for buys above the closure, sells below the closure. Why? Because obviously this can go either or. And then you can argue the fact of, okay, well, if it does break down and go this way, what is that? Well, that's the lightning bolt pattern. And if you take the lightning bolt pattern, you can measure from here to here. Let's make it a solid line so it makes sense. And then you can measure it from where are we looking at? From there to there, which is the same as from here to here. So you can expect this pattern to be like this. You can call it an ABCD pattern, however you want to look at it, right? Equal, however you want to look at it. You can say, okay, well, this was a bullish uptrend, and you got your trend line here on a low time frame, and it breaks down. So that's your, liquidity grab of trend line liquidity, whatever. Okay, do it however you guys want to do it. It's all the same thing at the end of the day. Again, price will move here. It'll either break up or it'll break down. Okay, so if you're trading W's, this is how you look at it, Max. However, if you're trading harmonics, this is a bearish pattern. If you go look at all your harmonic patterns, and I can I can drop you the harmonic patterns. Just a second. Let me tell you this first. So what they're looking for is the retracement hereafter. So where all your pattern traders, market maker traders, hybrid traders are trading this as a bullish pattern, the harmonic traders trade this as a bearish pattern because they expect once you hit these highs that you're going to come back down. Right? So they trade this to the downside. So they'll take it and they'll call it a bearish bat or a bearish butterfly or whatever you want to say. And you'll see the exact same thing with IMS. They're exactly the same thing. So for them, this is, instead of being a bearish pattern like most people think about it, it is a bullish pattern from here. They trade it from here back up rather than trading it from here back down. You understand what I'm saying? So that's how harmonics work. I'll show you, and nobody else will tell you that. Everybody else will tell you that no, there's all this to it, there's all that to it. But let me drop you a picture, and you be the judge yourself. You know, everybody can do the same thing. I've got plenty of courses on harmonics for anybody that wants to learn them. They are, not the easiest things to learn, but come on, where are my harmonics? There. All right. Now, again, I've got plenty of courses if anybody wants to learn any kind of harmonic. So I can drop them for you and you can learn all these things. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to drop just the harmonic price patterns just in the live chat here for you to understand exactly what it is that I'm showing you in these pictures so that you can wrap your head around it, because if you're new to harmonics, you don't have an idea at all of what they even, look like, except for the fact that somebody told you there was butterflies and crabs and bullish and bearish, and it just all didn't make a whole lot of sense to you. Bartley's, all these things are so fun. Okay, pull that up, Max, and tell me if you don't see what I'm saying. Hopefully that makes sense to you now that I dropped that picture. So, essentially these, look at your, perfect bearish butterfly, or your butterfly bearish, or your crab bearish that are different Fibonacci's. You see how all of them are as W's, right? It's the same thing basically. All right, what do we got here? Longed. Beautiful, Sonny. First TP hit. That's what I like to hear. See what I'm saying, Max? Does that make sense to you or no? Hopefully. If you want to learn harmonics, I can drop you a harmonics course. I want to learn how it works. Like I said, I'm not saying they don't work. Not at all. Not at least a little bit. I'm the one that will sit here and tell you every strategy works. Believe that. Thanks, Stocks. It's just when you go through all of it, it just is what it is. You look looks like math. Yeah, Max, it is. It's on fib numbering. Absolutely. Yeah, I truly believe everything works. Why is everything going to work, guys? Honestly, think about this for a minute. Just because stop losses are hit, right? When I trade, I'm looking for stop losses to be hit. They're not hit all the time. Why would they be? Traders are going to be able to trade. Everybody thinks that that I'm saying that you can't be a supply-demand trader. That's absolutely not right. Or you can't be an SMC trader, or you can't be a support resistance trader, a pattern trader. You can't. No, I'm not saying that at all. I just choose to trade where their stop losses get hit. That's my choice. These strategies still work. They still work, you know. Trading strategies are still right 70, 75, 78% of the time. Absolutely. So there's no reason to not think. I think every strategy works. I really do. I think, and especially any strategy that resonates with you. Whatever you have found that works for you and you're profitable with is exactly the strategy you should trade. Exactly. So, just my thoughts behind it. But I just try to give clarity. I mean, you just got to think, if everybody's entering short, you know, at an area, then you're going to get a reaction of that moving down. You know what I mean? So there's no reason to believe at all that any strategy doesn't work. You still got buyers and sellers at the end of the day. Buyers and sellers are what moves the market, regardless. You just have to realize how the candles build. I mean, that's what I talk about all the time. You have to realize when it starts failing, when to get in, when to get out, things like that a lot of times, but it works good for Confluence, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Find the angle looking. Yeah, and if you want to learn, Max, if you want to learn harmonics, like I said, I've got any course, or any of the rest of you guys, anybody wants to learn harmonics, just let me know. I've tons of courses I can drop here as well. If you guys want to learn anything, let me know. Keep telling you this. Any courses, people, don't hesitate. This is where courses are free. Don't pay for any of this crap. It's stupid. Yeah, it is fibs in a way. I want to learn how to be profitable for more than 1 month. Consistency. That's how you do that, stocks. There's really no other way to slice that cookie, sadly. Just consistency is number one. You want to do the same thing that, you know, has made you profitable the first month over and over and over and over and over again, and you know, it's boring as hell. So that's why people you know, at the point of 3-step, it's getting better, beautiful, yeah. And that's the whole thing. People just don't get that it's I want to learn how you can able to scalp NQ like you do. It's all how the candles build again, Sonny. I mean, that's really it. It's just how the price moves. Be one with the price. No, I don't. I mean, honestly, I'm just looking at where people are buying and selling. That's really it. I mean, just where people are buying and selling and where their stop losses are, you realize where they're taking profits, you realize where their stop losses are, and you realize where they're entering the market. You can essentially see that on the chart, especially the 800. I mean, I like the 800 tick, you already know. I do most of my scalping on the 800. I still pay attention to the 30 on NQ. So I'll have my TV chart on the 30. And then I scalp the 800. And when I buy data on TV, do I need to activate it? Are you talking about the CME get data? You should just need to pay it. It should come on immediately, man, Bear Bull. Should be $7, I think is what it is now. I don't know, it's went up so much in the last year or so. It's crazy. It started out at 4. I remember when I bought it for 4. Then it went to 5, and then I think it went straight to 7 after that. Yeah, look for the green dot. Yeah, the green dot right here. If this is green, that means you got data. If it is, what's it, yellow or red? What do you guys get? I don't know what it is when it's not green. But if it's not green, your data's not working. If it is green, then your data is working on a futures contract. Make sure that you're on a futures futures asset, right? Yeah. Yeah, Paul. You always point out that Phil's is not a member of the Green Dot crew. One day, Sonny, I'm going to have a hard time. But one day, what I need to do is I need to get an eval account, set up the live stream, and I'm going to turn all the noise off. So essentially I will not have any mic open, anything like that, and probably not answer questions or anything. And I will sit down and I will scalp live on NQ. You guys can watch. I'll answer questions, you know, after the session's over. My biggest problem is I can't sit down and pay attention when I'm paying attention to trying to answer questions and everything else. I mean, I can easily trade stop losses. I mean, that's pretty simple. You know, I can trade the reality check. I see exactly where it is in the chart. It's not so bad. Sometimes I miss them still yet. I mean, man, Poor can attest to this. I've gotten much better. I used to miss a ton because live really, it really distracts you. It's tough. All right, see you in a minute, Max. But sitting down and scalping NQ, I really got to sit down and, you know, be in my own zone. Not paying attention to everything else. I got to pay attention to the charts. I got to pay attention to every tick of the candle. One day I'll do it. I'll just sit down and do it. I used to do it live a little bit, but it didn't. It was tough. It was tough because, you know, people were asking me, what's this, what's that? And, you know, I tried to do as much as I could to keep up with them, and now the price moved and I missed it, and now, you know, I'm watching again, and what's this, what's that, and then the price moves and now it's already gone, and I'm like, ah, man, I just can't do this. And you just can't get in the rhythm because you're too busy trying to you know, answer questions and help people the same way. And I'm all for that. That's what I'm here for. But when I sit down and scalp NQ, I sit down and seriously scalp. I mean, it's just kind of one of those can't be distracted type things in order to stick with it. It's not the easiest thing in the world. It takes a ton out of me. I've told you this. It's It feels like a dog rock concert here too, Paul. I don't know if you guys can hear the dogs barking, but it sounds like a rock concert here with dogs too. They're headbangers, I think. And who is ready for tomorrow? Price is just... nice to think that the news is going to at least give us some kind of move tomorrow. No. Somebody give me something to talk about here. This price ain't worth talking about. Somebody give me something. This is bad. Busy playing. Oh my jeez. That 23.32.6 is value area low on the pull on the daily. So, not saying it'll play. Last daily pull did. But again, not saying this one actually does. We'll have to see. But POC is right here at 5.9 for that pull. So it looks something like this. Here, I'll just pull it up. So here it is. It's a mess when we get into all this, but yeah. We traded below. If we come back and accept into it, I'd love to see if it plays out or not. That the last one that was relevant actually played, so the lows got broke here, I believe, because we had a low that was like right here and then it ended up breaking the lows, so it was no longer valid. But I would love to see that one play. Really didn't think that the first one was going to play that did, because it almost went to POC and then it took a couple days before it actually hit POC and then hit the value area low from that short. Of course, you wouldn't be able to keep that on a you would with Lilo, but for most of your funding companies you wouldn't have been able to hold the position. Again, that's not what it's about. I just want to see if that gives you an idea of direction, you know. Would agree, maybe. Again, we'd have to get a daily close inside here in order to even see if this is going to work or not. We'll see at the end of the day how it ends up. No, it's not going anywhere, stocks. It's just, it is just sitting here.
Morning.
Good morning.
Finally got some peace.
There you go.
In a mad day.
It happens, it happens.
I am not missing much by the looks of it.
No, you are not missing anything. There's not even anything to talk about. It's so slow. I'm not kidding you. I don't even know what to say here.
Wow. Is today a news day, no?
No. No news today.
Okay.
There's supposed to be news tomorrow, I believe. I can't wait.
Can you remind me again what the worth is for the ES? Did you say 250 or a fiver, or was it one? I always keep forgetting all of these different instrument costs.
Each tick on ES is $12.50, I believe.
My trusty pen and paper. Do I write this down along with the rest of them?
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's $50 a point, which is a dollar move, which is 4 ticks. So I think it's $12.50 per tick, which makes $50 per point.
Well, let's see. Per tick. Yes. A point then would be $50.
Yep, 1 point, $1 move is $50. Yeah, so 4 ticks. Oh, Dad Echo, hey, good morning. Said there's a reality hack short here, but it's against the slight uptrend in daily open. Yeah. And it's right back into that ugly consolidation range too. Oh, you're pulling a joke. I had one that should have already been and could have played. Just the price is so ugly.
Yeah. Looks like it is played from my end anyway, unless it retraces back into the volume profile.
Hope is freaking high
Stop
again.
loss as well.
We might be able to get another flip here. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to do much of nothing with this. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be, yeah. The same high. Oh, and it'll push down some, at least the 0.5 of that. Quick. Enough to even worry about. What about? Recovery will be 19. Probably. Stop loss being this area. Price is ugly. Press escape key to exit this price action. Is that dang it? I said 12.5. I know this. 12.5. Oh, for ES. Gotcha. 4 hour 220. Makes sense, stocks. Feels like we broke the trading channel in country, yeah. Could very well be. Yeah, I don't know about, I don't know how many, shorts are actually involved here, honestly. Big short. I don't know how many players got involved. Doesn't seem like a marvelous place for people to be short. I think, you know, in order to have stops up here, I think it's more likely that guys were long. Honestly. And if you just look at your chart layout here, you know what I mean? I think more people are long from this area right here and going this way than guys are short from up here. Just on, you know, as you start thinking about, you know, strategies and such, there's not a lot of play for shorts right here. So I can't think there's a lot of people short currently with stop losses above. Don't know. That doesn't seem like it. Range here. There could have been some stop losses. I mean, again, not a ton. Down. Oh, crap! That was from that thing we drew up. I'm good at that, and then I'll forget that it was not supposed to be there, and I'll leave it on there. There could have been some stop losses below this zone for longs, but again, that's a tough one too. I would. I mean, obviously you got the people who are trading. I don't know. There's just not a lot. There's not a ton going on here. I don't think there's a lot of, probably not even a lot. I don't know. How was poker yesterday? Poker was good and bad. I started off and I came in and was on a hot streak and got up like 2, 4, about 200 big blinds. Yeah, about 200 big blinds profit. About 2 buy-ins. And then I lost back some. Ended up ace queen suited, heads up against pocket queens, and ended up, there was another one, I was ace jack. I don't know. I was like ace jack against ace queen or something too. Like just one card off again. Just I had a couple hands that ran that way that were just kind of ugly. Lost some back and ended up packing it in, and still was in a decent profit, but packed it in instead of continuing on. Because you know when you get in that grind, you know you're running good, and then you kind of fall off and you get in that grind where it's just kind of, it seems like everybody's just one-upping every you know hand you get involved in. They just seem to have just one card better than you do. So, and that's where it got to when you're just getting beat out by one card, and I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna pack it up. So I packed it up kind of early. I think it was right around dinner yesterday. I packed up and I ended up in profit, but not as much as I was in, earlier on in the day. So it was good all in all, but it could have been better all the same.
Yeah, it can always be better.
Yep.
Sure. It was about a crack.
Yep, exactly. I love playing though. So that's, for me, that's part of it. I love playing poker. So, and the session was still good. So that's what counts at the end of the day. Like I said, I used to really struggle with cash games, and it's not been until the last few years that I've really started getting involved more in cash games and playing more of them than tournaments. And it's not exactly my, I'm not perfect at cash games by any means. I feel like I'm a better tournament player, but I'm starting to really enjoy playing cash games over tournaments. It's nice to be able to sit down and play whenever you want, rather than having to sit down for a tournament and waiting the whole thing out all the time. And you can get up and walk away whenever you want to, rather than being all in, essentially at a tournament. It's, you either win or you don't. There's nothing more to it than that. So I'm not a fan of cash games, Sonny. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't used to be either. I used to be only a tournament player, and there's reasons for that too. Like when you sit down at a tournament and you buy in, that's it. You can't lose anymore. You know, that's the flip side. That's good too. You sit down and put your money into a.
Yeah.
Oh, see you later, stocks, man. I didn't even. When you sit down and you put your money into a tournament, you already know what you're going to lose. I mean, at that point, you're going to either win or lose, and your money's already out to where you can lose infinite on a cash game if you get on tilt or aren't super disciplined. You can continue to buy in until essentially, you know, you mortgage the house and sold the dogs and mortgage your car and you're in trouble. But yeah, I like tournaments too, Sonny. I'm still it's still probably my favorite. But cash games are really fun, and they're finding a place in my heart because I can sit down, play whenever I want, and walk away whenever I want, and basically work it around everything else. So it works. Louise, are you still on Kick, or are you gone? Never said anything back. Did it Apex end up working again, or what happened? Early on, but a day like you today, Paul. Look outside and there's no sun, it's gray and it's raining. But I gotta tell you, sometimes I kind of like days like this because we don't get them a lot. I know you get them all the time, but we don't get them that often, so it's not so bad. Normally it's always sunny for
I'm
us.
glad you're enjoying it. I'm very glad you're enjoying it, my friend. I would love to trade places for a month. This is the worst year, I think, that I can remember. And I'm not being hyperbolic about this. I am sitting with the heat on. I've got my t-shirt, my shirt, and what I call them, a jacket on top of me, because I went out to return the neighbour's dog. But talking to her for 5 minutes, and I found her to the bones. And this is now the 11th of June. I've never ever known it to be this cold. Never known it to be this cold. I've known it to be this shitty, this wet, but I've never ever known it to be this cold. I always stop lighting fires around April at the very worst, and this year has been just absolutely insane. So I'm not joking when I say I need to get out of Dodge.
I mean, it's a lot different than that here. Like right now, I mean, I don't know if you know Fahrenheit, but right now it's 78 degrees. So it's 78 degrees Fahrenheit. So I mean, it's warm. It's raining, but it's warm. I mean, super warm. So it's not cold by any means. Can't deal with cold weather. Yeah, they do. No, don't like cold at all.
No,
Paul, we've
not
just
things-
had the opposite here. Our winter was supposed to start middle April, towards end of April. In May, you start getting frost. Now we had our first frost yesterday. So yeah, everything is a bit upside down.
It kind of is. This is a mental. We're not even getting some good trades to compensate. I normally don't mind whenever I'm sitting on site, whenever the weather's shite, and yeah, at least you're getting a wee bit of trading, but this week has been savage. Days today? Oh, I lose track of time.
Just another Monday.
Just another Monday.
Just another lonely
Yes.
Monday.
Yep.
That must be why I'm getting confused, man. Poor.
And tomorrow is Monday.
On the again. We
Yep.
are stuck in Groundhog Day.
Interesting for both you and your audience without stress. Chat with me on Discord. I don't know how to chat with people on Discord by finding them. Just send me a friend request and chat with you that way. I don't know how to actually find people on Discord. I'm not great at this stuff. Welcome back, Max. You have two cats moving in. with all the dogs.
I have. Yep. Oh no, the cats and dogs get on amazing. One of them's been trying to break in for the last 15 months, and my cat has now finally accepted her. And now this other one that reappeared about 4 days ago, and he came in and he cleaned the house off the food, so he thinks he's moving in now as well. So yeah, I'll have 5 dogs and 3 cats by the time this is all bloody done. Oh well.
Sadly, I have the neighbors' cats, or from wherever. If they find an open window or open door, they come inside, piss against the curtains, and then bugger off again.
That's horrible. Oh, my
So-
crew come in and eat.
So,
Yeah.
unfortunately, yeah, I'll stop it right there.
Not a fan.
reality hack on the NQ. Oh, MES.
It was the MES. I got it wrong. I was following the MES and I just pulped the profile, and it did a beautiful retest inside the value area low and took off. And the actual, what I call the stop loss was beautiful. It was only 16 ticks, I think.
Yeah, looks good.
It
Looks
would have
good.
been 60. It's now up now at 84 ticks now if it had kept on running.
Very nice.
It's hard to keep an eye on all of the charts and all of the different strategies.
Yeah, yeah. That is the problem. The wife actually considered, and I know Z talked about it too, considered trying to code an indicator that would work with the reality hack. I still don't know exactly how to do it per se. Z said he didn't think it would be that hard. I don't know if he ever figured it out. I think it'll be hard.
I think it'll be hard reality because even though you say it's mechanical, and it is to a degree, there's a wide lot of other confluences to take into account, and I'm not sure you could program those.
That's the thing. I don't know exactly how to do it. Z seems to think it wouldn't be that hard, but he is, I think a lot better at coding, so maybe he has an idea, but I don't know. We'll see if he ever comes up with anything. I'm not sure. Would that sure make it easy if it would just give alerts for the other assets as you're looking at whatever screen you're looking at. That would sure make things easy.
Yeah, that would actually be very, very useful, wouldn't it? Even if you weren't to use it as an actual trick, at least it makes you aware.
Yeah, there's a nice one on NQ too. Pretty dang perfect. Traded below, came right back, wicked. Sunday open was the value area. Oh. $210 freaking ticks to POC. 254 to value area high. Yeah, what a move that was. Oh my jeez, I don't know how I missed it. I mean, I know how I missed it. I wasn't paying no dang attention, but that was a move right there. Still running. Where she's going. She's on a moon mission. It's because Dixie's pumping too.
Keep forgetting to look at the Dixie.
Yeah.
105. Yeah. There's a gap up and everything.
Yeah, there's a huge gap up, and when we came down and started messing around there, I was wondering if we were going to go down and, try to fill that gap, but no, she's just running. So she's doing Dixie things right now.
So if the Dixie is doing well, does that normally, not always, but does that mean that the NQ should be doing well as well?
I don't. I mean, kind of. I don't really know 100% exactly how NQ relates, but I mean, gold is normally inverse. So normally, if Dixie's going up, gold's normally going down. Is it always that way? No, not always, but for the most part, that's normally what you see. But I don't know about Campor. You're probably a better one on that than me.
Yeah, gold is the only one that you can kind of use inverse correlation. The indices don't really. I suppose when shit is hitting the fan, you'll see some movement on DXY and either similar or inverse movement on the indices, but mostly it's gold, because also gold is linked on GBP and Euro and all those dudes.
Yeah. I haven't been able to find an entry on anything, but even to do a wee FOMO of a micro. Oh, the ES is looking good. Keeps going. That magic liquidity line, what you're telling me about, seems to be working so far.
Which one is that?
Remember you telling me about that? They renamed the trend line as a, what was it, a liquidity something?
Oh yeah.
There's so many.
variable price liquidity zone.
Thank you very much, my friend. That's exactly what it is. It's bouncing off one of them things that you just said.
It's just a trend line.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's funny you say about the black cats and good luck. So many people think of that as bad luck. I've never understood that. That's the same thing about you know they like to have all these sayings about like black dogs and stuff too. And our giant schnauzer is a big, 95-pound black dog, but I mean, I don't know. I don't get it.
Well, I live in a country that people used to believe there were leprechauns up until about 100 years ago. So, yeah, I don't take any of that shit seriously at all.
So there really is a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
Yeah, if you can actually make it yourself and get the plane ticket to it, there's a pot of gold anywhere in the world. The best crack too They used to believe in these things called banshees. You know what a banshee is, don't you?
I've heard of it. Yeah, like a screaming woman or something, right? Or
Yep.
something like that.
Yeah. And you
Wow.
know what a banshee actually is? It's mating foxes.
Oh,
That's like
wow.
literally the noise. It sounds like somebody screaming. So for hundreds of years, the Irish actually believed that if they heard a banshee, i.e., fox screaming, that somebody was going to die. And guess what? See, just like the price and the charts,
Uh-huh.
sometimes it would happen and sometimes it wouldn't. So,
Yeah.
you know, possibly the level of ignorance that I was brought up with in this country is truly astonishing.
That's crazy.
I'm surprised I'm as normal as I am.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Here's another one. I don't know if you've ever heard this one, but we were told when we were children, whenever there was lightning, that lightning was attracted to dogs. So whenever the lightning was on, the dog had to be put in a different room. Do you believe me if I
Wow.
told you that?
No,
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't, but I mean, I could see that's the problem with folklore, right? Like, people believe it because it's been said for so many years, but that is a crazy, crazy thought there. Wow, I've never heard that. That's
Yeah,
nuts.
I'm telling you, man.
In South Africa, the old people I'm talking about, many years ago, they used to cover up all the mirrors in the house when there's lightning. Exactly why,
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but yep, all the mirrors had to be covered.
Wow.
You're right. They did that here as well. I forgot all about that.
Yep.
For what? That is
No, I don't know.
why, I wonder.
Well,
Huh.
here we have some crazy stuff as well. I mean, the African community have so many superstitions, and I mean, they still, our bloody parliament still prays to the forefathers for help. So let's not get into that. But anyway, yeah. So they've got the Tikoloshits. I suppose very similar to the leprechaun, but he's just an evil little bastard because they had to put their beds on bricks, so he can't reach. He's a short little guy, and you'll see. You saw that many. Well, even on the farm when I grew up, they always had their bed on bricks, so that he can't reach. Because he'd come in at night and kill them.
That is crazy. Wow.
Dude,
Really?
that's Africa.
Religion and ignorance is a very, very powerful combination. Extremely
Good
potent.
Good morning, Asif. Yeah, that's weird. I've never.
Hello, Asif.
Like, maybe they don't. I've never heard of a lot of these things. Like, some of this stuff I've heard of, like banshees and leprechauns and stuff. But man, I hadn't heard of covering your mirrors in a lightning storm, or dogs not being able to
I
be in
can't
the room,
remember
or
exactly
putting your
why it is.
bed up on bricks.
Something to
Huh?
do with the reflection of the lightning. I don't know. But anyway, it is what it
It's
is.
something. Well, I've heard of like covering your mirrors, and I think this is stuff that you like see in movies or whatnot. But I've heard of like people covering the mirrors because of like spirits and things of these natures. But I always thought that was just something that came along with like the horror movies or whatnot, right? I don't know. That's something. That's weird.
It all stems from somewhere, my man.
Oh, true.
And it's
True.
like I
Yeah.
said, it's always
Yeah.
ignorance and religion. Always the way. Or like people believing that a photograph will take away your spirit. That kind of insanity.
I've never heard that one either. Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's
no.
a big one.
You know
Wow.
that in the Muslim or Islam, you are not allowed to create let's say just a drawing with eyes. So you can't replicate life by creating, even my sister does embroidery, so she's not allowed to put. She can put cars and, but no life form that has eyes is allowed to be put on there as decoration.
Wow.
Right?
No, I never heard that either. Jeez.
It's something to do with life can only be created by Allah, and that so you can't create something with eyes. It's all on their own. So I'm sure somebody will be able to assist me with that one. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm sure how. Look, I find it very interesting. I find any religion interesting to exactly how they operate.
Yeah.
And how the whole God, no, I can't even remember what the name is. Halal. If the meat has to be halal, so it's only. I don't think fish falls under this, but anything they have to slaughter has to be calm for at least 5 days, I think, before it is slaughtered. So that's all a prerequisite of being halal, which I can understand. I mean, the meat is, if you hunt something that's been running and you eat it, that's not nice because you've got so much adrenaline and stuff that pumped through those muscles. It's not nice. So that part I can understand.
Yeah. It wouldn't be my way of doing things, but everybody has their own way of it.
Yeah,
That's just the way it is.
many things that I don't agree with, but still interesting.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Yeah,
that's cultures are fascinating, even if I do disagree with every element of it. It's just to see the way that people love, and that's just the way it is. You don't like it, don't go there. It's always been my motto. I don't get why people go places and get offended. I just don't understand that.
No, neither do I. Honestly, I don't. I mean, it's like, I actually saw a video just now of Hillbrow. That is an area in the center of Joburg.
Yeah.
In the 60s, like 62, 63, it was peaceful and people were selling flowers on the streets and the buildings were beautiful. Now it's an absolute mess. So you go there? No, you don't. Because it's a problem when you go there. Now, if you go somewhere where you'll be offended by what people say, just don't go there. If you don't agree with them, fine. If you have a platform to voice your opinion, fine, do that. But if they then offend you by what they say, GTFO.
What do you do though, Lampor, if that arrives on your doorstep and you don't want it?
What?
Say if you're a Joburg resident all your life, I'm sure they must be gutted to see what has happened. They're beautiful city. What do you do then? Getting the fuck out, you have to deal with. What's the solution to that one?
Well, we have our support groups that do emotional support.
We don't.
We do.
I'm gonna post you a picture here in a second, and this is only for Discord.
That's one thing that I don't think that any human should be refused the right to. I'll be honest with you. But that's just me.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Just
Absolutely.
And the only problem, and I'll say this on any platform, the only problem that they're trying to take the shit away is because they want to do something that you're not allowed to defend yourself.
Yep. You look at any regime that took over, and again, everybody's got all their thoughts of what is that?
It's an encampment of let me see. It's an encampment. It's not welcome, basically. There's a massive problem down in Dublin, and they don't have anywhere to house. Basically, illegal immigrants coming in. It's like I said, I'm big immigration, but unfortunately, because of what's happening in the UK, 88% of the people that arrived in the last 12 months were Somalians, Rwandans, and Nigerians, and they destroyed all of their paperwork before they arrived here, so they can claim asylum, even though they sound like they're English, because they were born and bred in England. So because they're all getting kicked out now because of the Rwanda Accord, they're coming in through the north. Unfortunately, Ireland has been, well, we just don't have the services anymore. We have 14,000 Irish homeless, and we imported 200,000 people in the last 24 months. So it's insane. It's not fair coming all the way to this country and having to live in a tent. Disagree with that as well. People are still fucking human at the end of the day. That's the Irish government. We always compare how corrupt our governments are. I will put Ireland up there with not quite South Africa, but maybe in the top 5. Poor ones that's argument every time.
Reality, that video I shared with you yesterday, did you watch it? You watch all of it? Where she speaks about
I didn't make it all the way through. I'm about halfway through the video at this point.
Yeah, so
I made it halfway. But, oh, okay.
But it's quite scary to hear how they get in and what they do. I mean, they go from Africa all the way up to I can't remember what countries they said, and then Turkey is one of them, and then from there they get their paperwork, and then they move down to South America and up into America. So, and all of that, all those routes get traced for them by TikTok.
Yep.
TikTok.
So, yep.
And my son tries to tell me that there's no problem with TikTok. TikTok's just fine, because I said I'm not a fan of TikTok. Don't like TikTok. He's like, oh no, TikTok's not bad. I'm like, you're crazy. And he's like, well, it's just like any other social media platform. I said, I don't think so. I said, I don't know enough about it to understand, but I'll tell you, I don't think it's like every other social media platform. I got to be honest with you.
It's not. I've seen multiple videos on it, and the content that they show the people in the West, and the content that they show people in their own country is literally miles apart. This is not a conspiracy theory. You can actually go and check this yourself. Chinese TikTok is completely different from what you see on the West, what's been pushed at the front of the algorithm. All of the science stuff that they're pushing, all of the educational stuff, and you've seen what they're pushing the young ones here in the West. All those stupid retard dances and what the challenges.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Seriously, I didn't know that. No. Holy moly.
Well, TikTok is a Chinese-based platform.
Yeah,
so
I knew that much.
That's where the shit stopped.
Yeah, that's as much as I knew, I'll be honest with you. That's why I've never been on TikTok or wanted to be part, because they claim that, you know, it's like Chinese and technologies that are, you know, whatever. So I'm like, yeah, I don't want to be involved in that, but I didn't realize it went, obviously it goes way beyond that. What Paul's saying, geez, that's crazy.
It does. I've been following this now for a long time. I always like to know what the enemy is doing. But see, the thing is, folks, what you have to understand is Facebook and Twitter and Musk, they're all doing the same thing. They're all harvesting your data. What people don't realize is TikTok is doing it from a social point of view, but they're also harvesting everybody's data, and they're making money by selling your data. The only difference is they're trying to actually get people that are involved with the civil service, with the military, all of that. That's what they're after. They're not after me and you. All they want is our IP address and whatever we buy on Amazon. What they're really after is social change and being able to infiltrate the actual department of whatever the flying fuck is in power at the moment. It's a massive psyop game, and they're making money. So, you know, You tell me that Facebook and Twitter's not doing the same in China.
There was, on that Sean Ryan show, reality, there was a Chinese woman who escaped and is now in America. And she just said, which is very true, she just said this whole social infiltration started about 40 years ago. It's not a new thing. It's been coming about 40 years. And slowly but surely they've been molding things and moving things over. If you can't attack a country by force, how do you do it? You take them over from the inside. Look at all the Chinese farms that are jumping up in the US. They are all around key structures like nuclear plants, testing facilities. You'll see the testing facility, and around it you'll have huge Chinese farms. And they put it under the guise of wind farms. Some of those windmills don't even have blades on them. So yeah, it's if you can't take over a country by force, you take them over from the inside. That's why this whole fentanyl thing, where's the fentanyl come from? From China. How? They have factories in South America where they have Chinese chemists. These Chinese chemists develop the fentanyl, and it gets, all the raw material comes from China. And then they have people, illegal immigrants, carry the shit for free into America. There we go. What happens when you have people on fentanyl? You have a country that goes down the shitter.
Fentanyl's crazy. I don't know a lot about it. Yep. I know it's a big thing because I see all this stuff about it. But I was watching and I watch this stuff. I was watching they call it overlanding. I realize a lot of people in the different countries, you guys look at overlanding different than what we do here in the United States, but they call it overlanding, right? Guys get together in Jeeps and they go to like national forests and parks and things like that and go through these trails and everything else here in America. Anyway, one of these groups went to it was a place in Florida. I'm thinking I don't remember what it was called. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I think it's up in North Florida, and it was in one of the state parks up there, or recreational areas or whatever. It's somewhere where a lot of people go. And they went up there, and they're setting up camp, everything else, and they were beside a Air Force base, I believe. And you have to have special authorization in order to stay there and things like that. And so they did all the stuff that they were supposed to do, and they're staying. And this guy walks out of the woods, and he claimed he was a hiker. And they were like, "Well, what campground are you trying to go to?" And he was like, "Some campground that was several miles from where they were even at." And they told him, "Well, you need to make sure that you make your way out of here, because you're essentially not allowed to be here unless you did all the things you were supposed to do, and all this stuff in order to stay here, right?" And a little while later, here they are still sitting at camp, around the campfire, and they see the flashlight coming back through the woods again. And they go and they intercept the guy, in the woods again. And here he is with a pen and paper. And they were like, what do you need now? And he said, "Oh, well, he wanted to get all the information of what it was that he needed to contact and everything in order to stay there." And they started thinking now that, he's probably trying to, draw out their camp and everything so that they can come and steal stuff from them. You got a lot of stuff when you sit in these Jeeps, and you've got, all your cooking gear and tents and everything else out. So they were like, "Well, we kind of need to pay attention to what's going on." So they started asking him about, who was back at his camp and things of this nature, and they couldn't quite figure out what was going on. And they told him that the girls were getting a little nervous, that were staying with him, with this guy, creeping around in the woods and stuff like that. And to make a long story short, they started to go back to where their camp was, and they ended up calling the cops all at the same time, which I realize I say not to do that a lot, but this was a different circumstance because you're on, I think it was some kind of military establishment, Air Force Base, something. It was some kind of military establishment, so it's a lot different than the police that you deal with on your streets, just saying. So these guys show up, and they end up going back in these woods, finding these people, and these people had just what you're talking about, all this fentanyl and all kinds of crap back there. And they drug the tents out, and I guess 2 of the officers actually had to go to the emergency room because it was just a contact. Somehow they got in I don't know nothing about this stuff, but somehow they got in contact with this fentanyl or something and ended up with exposure and had to they were rushed to the emergency room with cardiac issues or some stuff. And I'm thinking, are you kidding me? These people have this stuff in their tent and these cops can't even touch it? I don't understand that stuff, but man, it's crazy. It is crazy.
Yeah, it's no good. No good.
Okay, I'm going to hop on there in relation to the cop and the fentanyl thing. That's proven. Not necessarily that one. But check this out, I'm posting something here on the Discord chat. The cops in America started this as an actual, as a lie. One tiny little speck of fentanyl will not kill you. It will even make you pass out.
Oh, wow.
All druggies start on one tablet of fentanyl and it doesn't kill them. So try and tell me that one tiny little speck of one tiny little tablet. It's doesn't work that way.
I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
All my poor chats.
That thing is crazy. Still watching it. That's crazy. Max, how difficult is it to pass 50K? I mean, I went through passing 6 of them on stream. I don't think they're that hard to pass, but it's tough to say that they're not difficult to pass the same way because I know a lot of people struggle with them. I don't know, Max. That's a tough one to answer. If you have a decent trading, strategy, and you make sure that you take profits and don't let yourself, run away with losses, then you shouldn't have a huge problem passing them. It's the drawdown that catches everybody. 50K is much easier than a lot of your bigger accounts because you have 2,500 drawdown and 3K profit. So that makes it a much easier task than, you know, trying to find one that you have to make like a 250K, that you have to make 15K before you hit a trailing drawdown of 6,500. That's the thing. Tony says another puking pony. So it's going to turn into a giraffe? Yeah, Max, it's like yesterday. Yeah. It is tough, Max, to give you a thought of that. I mean, if you can stay consistent, you can pass an eval. Staying consistent's the hard part, because you can't take loss after loss, right? Does that make sense? The losses add up, and you have to make sure you take profits. One thing you can try, and I mean, we've talked about this on stream. We've talked about this a whole lot. That Echo, he's here. We've talked about it, me and him, just the same. You can try Top Step. For me, Top Step was just the same. I passed 2 evals through Top Step too. We did those live. It wasn't any different, in my opinion, as, you know, your trailing drawdown, but I can see how some people have an easier time passing without the trailing drawdown. It's all in your trading style. If you're the kind of trader that likes to get into a position and hold it for, you know, the rest of the day, get into trouble with drawdown. The kind of trader that, you know, you guys see how I trade every day, and I'm not going to tell you that my trading style isn't, geared towards these funding companies, because absolutely it is. You know, I traded to the rules of these funding companies, because you kind of got to adjust yourself to them. When you see me get into a position and move my stop loss into profit, or take profit one and move my stop loss into profit, and there's a lot of naysayers out there that'll say things like, "Oh my gosh, he took profit and it ran forever," or he just took a little bit of profit, or these things, everything else. That's part of these funded companies. You don't want to get yourself hugely into profit and let it come back on you, because that goes into your drawdown. You don't want to let it run against you for, tons of ticks, because that's how you get caught. You want to keep your money in your pocket. And I got to be honest with you, as I started trading this way, and again, we're going to go back to the whole JJ thing. I know I say JJ all the time, but this is exactly how JJ trades. JJ doesn't even use a take profit, guys. JJ enters a position where he believes there's going to be a reaction, and he just pulls a stop loss. Absolutely it. And you guys think that I trade fast? Everybody talks about how quick I trade. JJ's like this. If we were on gold right now and he's short, he says, "Okay, shorted 23, 27, 8. Of course, gold's not moving. Let's go to NQ anyway, so that we can see. Okay, shorted 19, 121.50. Move stop to 19, 120. Move stop to 19, 119, and I'm out. That's it. That's his trade. And that's how he trades always, every day. He only trades ES, but that's exactly what he does. He just drags his stop as it goes into profit. And if it runs, great. If it doesn't run, then he stopped in profit and he looks for the next trade. He doesn't give a crap about, where your stop was in comparison to where your take profit is, so that you can calculate R to R to figure out what kind of money you're going to make from this market move, or where your next support or resistance, or At the end of the day, it's about securing profits, especially when you're trading funded. Well, just an idea. Not saying that anybody shouldn't trade the way they trade. But I'm just telling you what I believe is the best way to pass audit accounts, evals, and trade with these things in order to beat trailing drawdown is to secure your profits. Always try to keep your stops in profit as much as you can, and let the trade run and just chase it. There's no reason, Thoughts on gold right now? It's ugly. Right back into that consolidation area that we were in before. See? This is all I see. So right here is where we consolidated. So what do? We bang down out of it. Like I said, we had an entry to go long right here this morning. No bottom wick, so we couldn't get involved. Essentially what you did was you consolidated, you banged out, you come back, you knew that you were going to bang back in once this position played out. It was actually on the hour right here. So here was your close above. You looked for you want a bottom wick on this candle, and then break of the highs would have been your entry to come up to put a wick on this candle, which would in turn get to the top of this range or this consolidation area as we were just talking about. So you expected to get at least to here. Obviously you got way above that, which was super nice. But you couldn't get involved, and now here we sit right back in this range. Stay here is going to break out, start going up some more, and just, making this ugly range right here where we're at. I don't know, but essentially you can look at this as it's formed now, all this to be complete and total ugliness. I mean, all this now it's made this ugly just the same. So until we get out of this area where this gray box is, and I'll lighten it up a little bit. But until we get out of this, I'm not interested in playing with it at all. That area right there is ugly. Actually, what we're looking at. But would go for a while, yeah. Yep. So it's just choppy. This is just a choppy, nasty area to be trading. So. Is my take on it currently. But I mean, honestly, any of you guys that are trying to do these funded accounts, I know that's what most people are doing, and that's great. I think it's a great opportunity, but seriously, that is the biggest thing to it, is making sure that you secure profit and keep your profit. And when you see these trades that I do, and a good example is Sonny just talked earlier about the NQ trades. Okay, if you guys go to that, the 800 isn't looking bad. If you guys go to that 250K P&L or whatever you call it, the actual trading data from that, I'll drop it again in the live chat here. Show me what you noticed there. And that's the thing, Max. You look at that, and you look at these trades, and I'll go over it real quick. If you pay attention, the average trade was only $152. It wasn't, some big massive trade where, like everybody thinks. It isn't the case. Average winning trade was 171.82, and average losing trade was $90. that's kind of where you want to do it when you're trying to do these valuations. You want to keep your winning trades. Yeah, those are my stats. That was 1 day for passing the 250K challenge on Apex. I took one on Thursday. It's the 30th. Was that? I think it was the week before last on Thursday. I sat down because it was the last day to do it, so I sat down and did it 1 day. But what you notice on this, what people don't get, is these are just getting in and out of positions quickly. Getting in, you're getting out. You're making sure that you don't let the losers run. Understand what I'm saying? That's where most people get into a mess. And even that, when you look at your winners, you're securing them. You're not waiting for, so many people try to pass these evaluation counts, and I'm not saying it's not the way to work. If it works for you, great. But a lot of these people are under this thought that you just enter a trade here and then, it runs to your profit goal. You just let the trade run to your profit goal because that's what you've done. You put a whole bunch of contracts on it and you just run it to your profit goal. Yeah. I mean, it's just, does that happen? I guess it could. I don't know. I don't feel like that's the way to do it because trailing drawdown can still get you, especially when you're looking. And I mean, that's the whole thing. So just look over these numbers and see and realize that it's not about making $1,000 a trade. And I mean, I think that's where people get confused. Well, I'm never going to make it to $3,000. People will tell you, I'm never going to make $3,000 profit if I only, make a $100 trade. Well, look, I mean, you can plainly see on these numbers, I made way more than $3,000. You know what I mean? This day, and I was only doing it with the average winning trade being $171. You understand what I'm saying? So, absolutely doable. You just want to make sure that, you don't let your losers kill you, and don't let yourself get into so much profit that it comes back on you and you give all that back. If you can chase it and it continues to go, by all means, continue to chase it and let it go. But the same thing goes, don't just give all of your profit back because, you're hell-bent on the fact that it's got to hit this next zone or this next level or whatever the case may be. If you think it's going to do that, that's great. And by all means, run your plan according. But don't give so much back just expecting that that's just what's going to happen, because I'll tell you real quick, and this market will humble you. Just because you think something's going to happen, the market don't give a damn what you think. I'll be honest with you, and I'm not trying to be mean or anything else, but the market don't care what we want it to do. I'll be honest. Take what it gives you. That's really what you have to do sometimes. Yeah, whenever you're winning, I humble myself. I'm one step ahead. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And I mean, again, I'm not telling you that there's not levels that these things move through, and you can try to predict these levels. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying, don't be so dead set that you give your profits back, guys. I see so many people do these things, and that's a hard way to get into, especially your Apex evals. You got to think about this for a minute. Say you put a few contracts on something, so it's a pretty good amount of contracts on, let's say, a 50K account, just for fun. You put a few more contracts than two to try to push yourself through and you get up into profit. Let's say you get up into profit $1,500, $2,000, something like that, and now it comes back. Instead of securing that, you go ahead and let it come back on you $1,000. Well, now you're $1,000 in drawdown. You understand what I'm saying? So you've lost $1,000. Now you take your next trade, and for whatever reason, maybe you didn't calculate it completely right. Maybe it's not exactly right. Maybe this, maybe that. You got a good amount of contracts on it again. And now that next trade is a loss. Boom. You lose another $1,000. You're $2K down. You got a $500 worth of room. What are you going to do now? You've only lost one trade, but you've almost blown your eval. And these are the things you gotta talk, or think about. Oh, see you later, Max. I was actually talking to him.
Yeah. I think he's worried in case his mummy catches him.
Yeah. But I mean, you understand what I'm saying, Paul. You already get this. The problem is a lot of these guys don't get it. And even more so these guys, and again, guys, I'm not harping on anybody about SMC and ICT and things like this, but I realize that the core basis of you guys' trading strategy is RR, and I get it. And I'm not saying that it shouldn't be, and I'm not telling you to go against that. I'm just telling you to try to put your stop loss into profit so you don't give stop. Seems very crazy to me that somebody will go, so much into profit just to let it come all the way back on them just because, risk to reward wasn't right. Risk to reward is bullshit. And I mean, I'll be the first one to tell you this, and everybody will argue with me, and it's fine. It goes right into what we talked about yesterday, and hopefully most of the people that are here today, I know here in
we don't
server there is, but hopefully on YouTube the same thing. Hopefully most of the people that are here today are the same people that were here yesterday, and we were talking about sports betting, and we were talking about playing poker, and we were talking about all these things. And if any of you guys do any of these things, tell me one scenario where you can say, I will only bet this pot if my risk to reward is correct in a poker game. Never look at that. I will only take this sports bet if my risk to reward is correct. Well, if you were really looking for positive R to R in a sports bet, that means the only way you can do it is to parlay. And parlay is the biggest sucker bet of any sports betting. I mean, the sports books love to see you have to parlay. They actually have companies that do nothing but parlays nowadays. Why? Because they love that action. Parlays is the biggest sucker bet there is. And parlay means that you have to have several things take place before you win your money. So So like if you got a team that you like, let's just say it's NFL Sunday, right? And you got a team that you like, and you say, okay, well, I want to bet the Chiefs to win. Well, the Chiefs are normally favored depending on who they're playing, right? So you're going to have to put more money on it than what you're going to get for the Chiefs to win. It's set up that way. Why would they want it? And everybody would be betting the Chiefs if it was as easy as you get 1-to-1 to your money. So you're getting negative R to R. So how do you make it positive? You start adding other teams in to win as well. You pick 3 or 4 other teams that Sunday as well. And in order for you to cash your card, all 4 teams have to win. Do you know what the likeliness of that is? People say, oh no, it's highly likely. Okay, well, you start doing it then, because it's very highly unlikely. Chances are one of those teams will probably take a loss. And they say, well, but I'm going to bet all the best teams. Well, even if you bet all the best teams, your R to R is still not going to be. You're not going to get no 2R. You'll be lucky to get 1R, or you know what I mean, or even money on what it is that you're trying to do. And with that being said, now you have to have a perfect card. That just doesn't make any sense. So when you talk about sports betting or poker, how you do this for risk management, as I like to call it, they call it bankroll management. So what that is you have X amount of bankroll, and you use X amount of bankroll for each bet that you place or each buy-in that you get involved in a poker game or each buy-in for a tournament. It depends on what you're doing, right? And bankroll management consists of, I can buy in, 100 times on my bankroll, and I realize that I only have to win, depending on big, your rake, whatever it is that you're dealing with, right? I only have to win 51 to 52% of the time in order for me to be profitable. And that's how you look at it. It's got absolutely nothing to do with how much you win from each bet. It's got to do with how much you win over each session. You understand what I'm saying? It's got to do with how you actually add to your bankroll, and then you up your stakes as time goes on. Bankroll management or risk management is a way of profiting and managing what it is that you're doing. And part of ours just it's not that, and that's where the problem comes in at. And Poor says risk management is how you keep money, profit management is how you make money. You decide which is more important. Yep. That's true. And I mean, the R to R is just it's you take what the market gives you. It's super hard for somebody to say, well, here's where the market's going to go. It's going to give me 10R on my trade, and that's just the way it is. And they know this in the beginning, and these play out. And yeah, you'll see them. You'll see them, guys. Don't get me wrong. You'll see these P&Ls posted. You'll see these trades posted. But start looking at the trades they don't post. Then you understand what I'm saying. Negative R means that over the last 30 days, last 6 months, the last year, you actually lost more than you won. Yep. I'm saying bankroll management is a thing of, hey, what will I make this year? I started out with a $10,000 bankroll, and over a year's time, I built it into a $30,000 bankroll. And now you say, okay, well, that's 3R. Yeah, over a year time. That wasn't per entry or per sports bet or per, I mean, that's stupid. That's just dumb. And I realize that risk to reward is built around the fact of being profitable on every trade. And it's true. You can flip a coin, right? And I say this all the time, and Manpower says, no, you can't. Maybe you can't. You should be able to. All joking aside, you should be able to flip a coin, say heads long, tails short, and use, risk to reward. And it will, probably work. Maybe. I still venture to guess that it's harder to get, 3R. Let's say you're doing 3R. I still venture to guess that it's harder for the market to go 3 times in your direction than it is 1 time against you. I'm wrong, but I think statistically, I think it should be more of a statistical advantage to hit your stop loss than to hit your take profit. But that's for a whole nother.
Unless you run a 1-to-1, then you should be okay-ish.
Yeah, 1-to-1. But now you're not talking about positive risk management anymore. So or risk to reward. That's the problem. But I mean, I believe that the only way.
Lately, I've been having this problem, and it's been frustrating. So I'd enter a trade, it would fuck around at my entry, bump its head against the entry like ding, ding, ding for 15, 20 minutes, not go anywhere. Finally, it'll go somewhere, it'll go into profit. I move my stop loss to BE, I press that button that says BE, immediately comes down and stops me out. Like, what the fuck? Today I took a trade, I couldn't even move the thing into like 1 or 2 ticks, it was so quick. It stops me out and then it continues.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Oh my
Every
geez.
freaking trade I take, it doesn't. I bring my stop loss to, okay, I mean, it's at break even plus 1 tick, fine. then just continue. No. One wick, wicks you out, and there it goes. Off it goes. I mean, can't I just fucking win one trade? I made fucking $13 today because get into a trade, take profit, one that it never got to my TP, so I take profit, moves to break even, wicks you out, and continue. Every fucking time. It's getting fucking monotonous now.
Yep. Yeah.
I hear you, man. I've a similar experience myself.
But if you look at the price action, it's just wicks up and down. There's no proper movement. Well, the ones that I don't take move beautifully. I mean, like no wicks, like tiny wicks up and down, up all the way to Timbuktu and come back down, and then you take one and it's just wick up, wick down, wick up, wick down. Hammer shooter. So I don't know if you guys know. Well, hammer is the one side and shooting stars the other side. So I just have hammers and shooters all the time. That's all I get. Fuck.
I would say, and I don't know for sure, but I would say that price is probably kind of holding for news tomorrow, but I don't know. I know that the price action's ugly. I mean, I will tell you that. Like I said, that long was decent this morning. The one you're talking about, that was a decent long. And if it would have had a bottom wick, I would have been involved, and that was decent. But I mean, with the exception of that, really tell me what we've looked at in the last, since Monday. I mean, nothing. I mean, since the open, even Sunday night, right? Since the open, it's been nothing. I find that unusual, and I assume that they're, price is just holding, waiting to see how the.
I feel like Tom Jones coming on. No, it's not. The last 3-4 months, 5-6 months have been like this. Once in a blue moon, you get one day that'll move decently, and you miss the trades anyway. And the rest of the time, it's just bullshit. There's just, if you look at Nasdaq, you go back like during the day, Nasdaq. Holy crap! What can you do with that shit? Ugh. I mean, it's puke worthy.
Yeah.
No, I mean, then I see, and all good to stocks. I mean, he did pretty well. Yesterday, takes a trade, $1,500. Today, takes a trade, $1,500. It passes eval. Fuck, man. Yeah. I've been trying for fucking 2 years to do that, and he does it in 2 days, and he's done. Jeez, man. That is frustrating.
Yeah.
Well done to him. Cool. Well done. But jeez.
Fair play.
Yep, it's a little. I mean, you're with Top Step now, right? Correct.
Yeah.
Supposed to be a little easier on there. I didn't really see the difference, but it's supposed to be a little bit easier on there than it is. The trailing drawdowns. So maybe that
doesn't make a difference for me. Really, it doesn't. I mean, the trailing drawdown. Yes, I like the idea that it's end of day only.
Yeah.
So if I, like always, I start in the red, beginning of the day, end up at 0 every fucking day. So the trailing drawdown doesn't really affect me. The end of day doesn't really affect me either. So
yeah,
I don't end up closer to my trailing drawdown anyway. But still, just every day. I mean, $13. What if I can do? Yesterday I was down nearly $300 on this account and $200 on my CFD account. So today I made $13 on my Top Step account, and I think $6 on my fucking CFD account. Doesn't help. So I'm going to trade for 2 weeks to get back to where I was. Because also the trades that I took this morning, get into the trade, and the trade starts running nicely. I move my stop loss just into profit, wicks me out, and off it goes.
Well, hopefully we'll get a news trade tomorrow. If we get a nice news trade tomorrow that would actually move, normally they're pretty big. That's why I like the news trades, because if you can catch one, and again, guys, not saying that there will be one, But if you can catch one of them, normally you get it. It's a pretty good payday because it will, move. So that is the nice part of the news. But if there is nothing, obviously there is nothing. It would be nice if we could catch one tomorrow. I will be honest.
But to be honest, I'd rather stay out of a trade during news because I will inevitably get knocked out.
Yeah.
Before it runs in the proper direction.
That's the flip side.
It's just been really frustrating. I mean, it's every fucking day. I don't know. You start making some money, making some progress. The account took me like nearly 3 weeks to get it back to like $49,880 where it was yesterday before I took the trade, and I'm back down to fucking 49,600 and something. So there we go again. We'll start again. 2-3 weeks I'll be back to like 49,900. One trade, whack, down to 49,600. Every fucking time.
Hopefully we get out of that. Hopefully.
No, I've been hoping for fucking 2 years. I'm giving up
No.
now. I'm over this shit, really. My life has gone to board this ship anyway, so it doesn't really make it matter anymore.
Don't give up, man.
Dude,
I know, I understand, but still, what else are you gonna do? I'm in the same position. This is my only option, so I'm not going back to the workforce anyway.
yeah, I don't have a choice. I can't go back to the workforce because being of my demographic and my age, you're not allowed to employ anyway because there's something called BEE. You've heard of BEE?
Yep. I'll keep at it, my man. That's all I can say.
We gotta say, guys, I think it is just bouncing around at this point. I think I'm gonna stay in this gray box. It's ugly.
It's doing this on a more regular basis.
Like I said, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Hopefully, again, I don't want to get my hopes up too much because it seems like whenever I get my hopes up huge on news, it does nothing. So I don't want to be there, but I am hoping that maybe tomorrow will be some better price action. Hopefully, and we can find something to trade, but I think I will pack it up for today, guys, because anything's gonna happen. I think I'm gonna go grab another poker table, I'll be honest with you. This It's so great that,
Okay.
that's what you need to do, man. Boy, you want to come play poker?
Yeah. I'm a professional poker player, man. For
Yeah.
My luck.
You never know. What? How do you know that how do you know that your luck isn't great at poker? You could be a poker player and just trade as a hobby, to where I'm like a trader and play poker as a hobby. So I wouldn't mind doing it the other way. I'll be honest with you. I love poker. I mean, not saying I don't love trading. It's wrong. I mean, I do, but I love playing poker too. I wouldn't mind being, either one of them being my job. I'll be honest with you. So you might be super lucky at poker, man. Poor, you never know.
Nope.
Nope. Oh man. Anyway, I guess I'm gonna jump off here. I will see you all first thing tomorrow morning. Have a good one, man. Poor. Hang in there. I'm telling you, it's good.
Cheers.
This market's gonna come around. We'll start getting it. It's just it is slow. I'm not gonna lie, but
yeah.
turn around.
Yep. Hang
Been
in
like
there,
this
mate.
since August last year.
It has. I know it's been slow. There's been some good days in between though, but you're right. It hasn't been super fast for the most part. But thoughts on gold if it breaks out of the box? I mean, you can trade the break out of the box. If you want, you can. Real fast. Hour to be sure. If you want, you could trade a close below. Again, make sure you have a wick on the candle that you're trading short. Like right here, you don't really want to short this. If you get a close below with a wick, you could essentially trade down. This would be your next support. Support after that would be, well, support, you know where it's at. So your support's here. After that would be here, obviously. You should be able to trade it back down through them areas. Is it going to move that much? Probably not. But those are your next areas. Ups, going to be the same thing. Up's going to be the same thing. You break out of the box to the top side. You're trading to, recover this area right here. And then, of course, you got your levels back up. Honestly, I would say that you're probably not going to get a whole lot. Just my opinion. I would, I don't know. I bet it don't move much. If you do get in on anything, you're probably going to be holding it until, for how long? I mean, who knows how long. Just honest. You're probably better off to switch to a faster asset like Nasdaq or ES or YM or one of those that are actually moving, because they're moving to a degree. I mean, not saying that they're moving a lot, but they're moving enough that you could scalp these assets, get in and out and scalp them some, rather than trading gold. But that is just my opinion, and if you don't like the sounds of that, I'd probably stay away until tomorrow. Would be my thoughts. Yeah, pull your volume profiles. Use the reality hack and go down to a lower time frame. You could try to get involved in some of that. I'm not a big fan when you don't have volume like this, because what happens is they won't push through the areas so much. So all it'll do is bang around and chop you up. So I would say it's better to stay out. Yeah, Sonny said he stopped trading as well. I mean, all joking aside, if you don't have to trade, I wouldn't trade. Yeah, I know for today, Sonny. I was telling everybody that you've stopped trading for good, Sonny. You're done. Gold moved so little today that you were just like, you know what? Trading sucks. We're done. No. I knew it was for today, Sonny. That's funny though. But yeah, with no volume like this, you don't expect to see any pushes anywhere, Asif. So getting involved without the volume, it's not going to push anywhere. You're just going to get chopped up in the market more than likely. So if you don't have to trade now today, I would stay out and not trade. But that's just me. You go to Nasdaq. There's always trades on Nasdaq on small, go down to your small time frame chart, but it still could be a mess. Sonny says tomorrow should be fun. That's what I'm hoping, Sonny. That's what I'm waiting for. Again, I don't want to get my hopes too high because whenever I do, it seems like nothing happens, but I'm hoping that we see some good movement tomorrow and that we can get involved in some trades. Monday tomorrow. Don't say that, man. Poor. Last few news days haven't been good. I don't know that the Friday was good. NFP on Friday, it was good. It wasn't bad. Remember, I was just a few days back. It was good. I drew it out on the chart and everything. It was a nice move. Yeah, I mean it gold dumped nicely for NFP. That's how we got all the way down here. All right, guys. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are. Also, have a good one. Paul, Man Poor, have a good one. Sonny, I don't think Stocks is here. That Echo,
Cheers.
Man Bear Bull. Cheers, Man Poor. And Rat Killer, have a good one, guys. And I will see you all tomorrow morning. All right. Let's hope for better trades tomorrow. Yep. Thank you for showing up, man. Have a good one, guys.
Always. Cheers, gentlemen. Chat to you all tomorrow. That means tomorrow's going to be Tuesday, man. You shut up.